Let's get this thing started. As you can see, we're already in catto time because my cat needs to be held. She is baby. So, this is the map so far. We've got I haven't named the kind of land masses, but this is the animal. This is kind of the I forgot to make a name for it, but it's animal folk, including goat people, goat, deer, so like satyr, fawn, centaurs, and minotaur. Well, proto-centaur. There's some stuff to it. I'm still ironing that out, but they started with Budhoof Hall. Then North Wall is a little copper mining area. Potton is the kind of processing of copper. We've got the gods, Thalud. 150 maybe? Yeah. So the gods, Thalud, symbol is a great hammer, god of earthquakes and might. Impact of Thalud is his holy site. It's Henge, up in the northeast. Raud, symbol of a raven. None of the symbols are here because I posted on Twitter with the symbols, but that's like in a separate program. Raud, symbol is a raven, goddess of wood carving and guidance. Her holy spot is the giant tree in the western forests. And Gurn, symbol is a goat, deity of winemaking and harvests. Holy spot, Crystal Well of Gurn, a small-ish lake that crystal clear water. And resources, jackbar fruit, sort of medicinal lime kind of thing, which maybe some of them will make into wine, because that just sounds like fun. And Coda Scale, a sort of lake serpent that has some magical control of water, scales of which, woven into clothing, can boost a person's water magic capabilities. And we have the Riodoro harpies up in the northwest, which I didn't really... I put down the settlement, and then I didn't really do anything else for it, which I should have, because you're supposed to do... I rolled for neighbors of the animal folk. It was a minor kingdom, which is supposed to have an extra settlement on it, and I didn't roll for any of the, like, government type or symbol. I did the colors just so I could write it down. The western continent, we have Rorn, the god of rivers and directions, symbol is a spear. Each set of gods each had a lake as a holy spot. So although he's the god of rivers, his throne is in this lake here. We have Ulm, the goddess of the loom, and I haven't figured out a secondary. Oh, my cat's leaving because I'm talking a bunch now. Symbol is a weaver bird, and her... At one point, she was imprisoned in Ulm's seclusion cave out on the west of the continent. Haven't really figured out why yet, but I don't know. There's still world to build. And we have bronze bark, and unnaturally the bark of a tree that's almost tailor-made for making armor that can't be affected by magic. Well, technically the plant people of another planet, of one of the other worlds I make, could do something to it, but like they could heal it. So it's like if it's ripped off, it would be dead anyway. So no, they couldn't affect it with magic. But the wood itself is too hard to process. But like there's magic for metals, which would normally metal armor is okay. But if you want to be real careful against mages, wear something else. Sure, there's leather, but like leather is questionable as an actual armor. Bone maybe too could work. And silk sheep. Silk producing sheep with 8 eyes and a jagged beak. It's something weird I dreamed up one night, and I wanted it to be in my world. Now the actual people are the Ryer Crusade, or Canid folk. So kind of like dog-like in appearance. We have fox people, wolf people, gnolls, because hyenas are the dogs of cats, and bear people, because they're still in the caniform family, maybe? I don't know the taxonomy line of bears. They start, their initial place is Arum Grove, their capital. There's a military point in the midpoint of this river called Redalport, and a textiles gathering settlement, Ulmeadow. And finally, we have the Eastern Continent, which is, there's Altum, deity of dread and judgment, symbol of scales. Holy spot is the Dread Cave of Altum. I decided to keep it that because it sounds fun. Well, quote-unquote fun. There's Idle, deity of travel and connections, symbol is a foot. Their holy spot is Idle's Trial, which you have to reach if you want to do a pilgrimage to the Dread Cave of Altum properly. You have to start at Idle's Trial, so you can travel across the continent. I might actually make a path for what I want for the pilgrimage to take place. And there's Nersem, symbol, deity of the hunt, and also I haven't figured out the secondary for this. Symbol is an arrow. Theirs is also a lake. Oh, a crocodile in there. It's a crocodile or alligator? I don't know. I don't think it says in the menu. So, you start from Idle's Trial for the pilgrimage, go down south to these mountains, around through the hills, through the jungle to Nersem's Trial, where there's a hunting trial. Then you go west through the Pink Desert, south to the to the southern mountains, and that's where we get to the Dread Cave of Altum. The people, the lizard folk, the Emblem Legion, are huntsmen who... Capital, Emblem Ab. There's a bow-making town, Flet Toll, and Cramporo, which is a fishing town, which gets the kind of... There's a crab swarm in here as their neighbors, and this is kind of on the fringes of where the crabs go. They don't necessarily go this far inland, but when they do, they get fished. Good food resource. And I forgot the neighbor of the western continent is the greater salamander living in the volcano. So, start off. I need to... Page 7 is where I need to roll for the harpies. So, start going back into Era 3 a bit. We roll... Is that picking up? Symbol. So, my red die will be on the x-axis of this chart, and the blue die will be the y-axis. So their symbol is a sword. Interesting. Sword. Color, green and gold. I already chose that. And roll for faction type. Or faction name. 4 and 2 is the... Oh. Whoops. It's Tempest. So we have the Riodoro Tempest. Right, up and down goes on this, goes to top and bottom, not up and down a line. So, their symbol's a sword. They're the Tempest. Warrior bands of harpies? I like it. Warriors. Oh shit, I don't think I made a leader for any of the factions last time. Create a name for this hero or group, and name a nearby location or geography after this first leader. I did not do that. I also need to make an extra settlement for... them. I'll finish off the harpies first. They have, a trade city. Trade settlement. Trade settlement. They're already pretty well situated for, trade with what, though? I kind of want to put a settlement here so it can be up the river from when they eventually go to when the animal folk eventually go to the jackbar fruit, or if the harpies go to the jackbar fruit first, but that's kind of preempting it, so it doesn't make sense. Let's put it upriver into these mountains. Settlement, oops. Put it up a layer. And this will be one size smaller to start off with. No, that's just the same name over again. A Toro. Okay. Bring up my Word document for this because I forgot to do that. So, I need to make names for people. Names for leaders. I need 4 leaders. Well, I guess Aram is the leader of the Canid folk. Because it's named after the named after people. So Aram and a nearby location. Well, I mean, I guess this is just the Aram Grove. Capital's kind of named. Yeah, the capital is just kind of named what it is. Or where it is. So, leader. Leader of the Canid folk. Aram. And I guess, yeah, I guess Aram Ryer, because it's the Ryer people. And they take kind of a... Last name is more of a... Not tribe name, but... like, group name of the people. The leader takes after the people. So, Aram Ryer for the leader of the Candid folk. Lizard folk. We need a leader for the lizard folk. I'm not gonna name this one emblem because the emblem is the lizard folk don't take their names from what their people are. Let's see, so we have lizard folk, harpies, and more animal folk. Names of people. I should have looked at Era 3 before I just forgot to do steps and I was in the mindset for Era 4. Bad at naming people. You know what, their colors are pink and rose. Maybe I give them... Maybe the leader comes from the pink desert. Give him something... Oops. Sell le desert. Take that upwards. So main base is emblem Al, but the leader comes from the leader Saleh comes from the desert, which gets their name, which they gave the... Speaking is hard for me. The leader is Saleh, they come from the desert, and that's where... Actually, I'll give him that color. Because it's their leader, not just part of the desert. Whoops. So, leader. Saleh. Leader of the harpies will be... do I name the river or the forest after that? After the leader? Select that first. I'm gonna name the forest. Kire wood. Just Kire. Kire, yeah. Kire wood. Simple name. Move this a bit. It's kind of in the way. Oh no, it was just on the edges of the lake. I feel like I need to make the map bigger. Some of these symbols don't really get any smaller than they do. Or than this, rather. I can't shrink them down to make them more... I mean, especially Arm Grove is just... This thing's just massive, and it won't shrink anymore. They are druids, so maybe something a little nature-y. Whoops. How many times am I going to forget to hold shift while pressing enter? You have to shift enter to put a new line. Save often. Always remember to save. And there's 2 times forgetting to hold shift. Right after I just talked about it. Leader of an animal folk, druids. Do I want it to be proto-centaur, minotaur, satyr, or faun? Let's roll a d4. That's not necessarily in this game, but considering I have maybe well, probably over 150 die, I've definitely got some d4s. Let's see. Proto-Centaur is 1, Minotaur is 2, Satyr is 3, Faun is 4. Well, I just threw my dice off the desk. It landed on a 4 though, so it's a Faun. Leader, and I'm gonna name the meadow after it. Oh, getting cramped in here. That's another thing that'll be good for having a bigger map. Like this is size 12 font and still pretty big. What is the size of this? I'm not checking that right now. That's gonna take some time. Which I have because I'm thinking about a name. See, so a druidic faun. Oh, I should roll for one step at a time, Kura. This, and then I roll for the... I guess which type of canid folk doesn't really matter. I'm just doing this to help name. Meadow. The map's 1920 by 1080. It's a okay, so it's a wallpaper size image. Maybe double it just for the sake of actually being able to see things. I kind of want to do like something hoof, but that's already taken by Budhoof Hall. Maybe antler seems a bit odd in a name. Could just make it horn. Horn, not hone. Moss Hone Meadow. Elra Mosshorn. Okay. Now I can start on Era 4. Era 4, Age of Discovery. The empires are ready to explore and expand. Scouts and settlers are now being sent to explore and colonize the world. 4.1, Exploration begins. Each player will take turn rolling on the table below to explore the nearby shores. All results can be placed anywhere within each player's home region. Roll 6 times on this table using 3 6-sided die. Okay. Put away that D4. Take 3 D6. And we start rolling. I'll go the Druid Council first, the Ryer Crusade second, Emblem Legion third, and then, because Riadoro Tempest isn't technically a settlement, it's a neighbor, I'll do them last. I'll do it. Each player will take turns rolling on the table, yep. So. Jura Council. 1, 2, 6, 9 is a Minor Kingdom. Scouts have discovered another kingdom. Roll on the race table, page 7, to make 2 settlements. Another new kingdom. Holy shit, this is getting populated. Jungle people. Well, put them in the equator. Maybe. Have them expand southward. So I need a capital and then place 2 settlements. Okay. Well, turns out we aren't done with Era 3 because we have to use all those stats again to make another minor kingdom. No escape. I didn't plan for that. I don't know what to put here. Like I was already I was hoping for Minor Kingdom for Harpies and I got it. Now I just symbol. If I put it far away, kind of weird that they would discover like a new kingdom down here. This is already populated. Something in the mountains, maybe? No. No, the mountains are uninhabited. As of yet. On purpose. This also poses them pretty well to get the Coda scale. Or the Jackbar fruit. I'm gonna... Fucking hit me with the Minor Kingdom right off the bat. Gave me a stun condition. Capital here, settlement here. Actually, wait, I guess the because one's the capital. That's just where they are. The other's the settlement, which is... roll a d4 for food. Another fishing village. Colors. I need to roll colors so I can color code them. Red and blue die, because it's on a chart instead of a table. That's the wrong die. But I rolled a 3. 6, 3. Dark purple. I don't know what I want these people to be. I didn't think they would be finding new kingdoms. I didn't read ahead. Well, I did, but I forgot it. Memory of a goldfish. Small can I make this? Is there anything with a port? Japanese castle. What's that doing in that section? Isn't there like... whatever. Like a bridge as a port, I guess. Or a bridge as a dock, not a port. It's a port town. There we go. I mean, I guess I'll roll on the race table, see what happens. Because there are like humans. Let's see, on the race table, there's demon kind, sea folk, small folk like halfling gnome, deep gnome, reptilian, dwarves, humans, elves, greenskins, orc, goblin, hobgoblins, animal folk, giant folk, and then player's choice. But because there's already ingrained lore into this world. I'm not just building. I'm not just playing off a random map. I'm gonna say sea folk. I'm gonna say sea folk. I'm then going to move this out of the way. This here. Oh, let's go. Gerudo's Valley. At which point I don't like just castles and hamlets for sea folk. What stuff do I have that I can use for sea folk? I can see uncolored huts for this. I'm using the orange, like the red and orange roof huts for the lizard folk. And I guess it also fits because they do have jungle leaves on it. Or jungle trees. Oh, shit. Wait. No, that's too big. Make it a little bigger. And now for actually doing the second color of this. Yet again, I rolled the wrong die, but yet again, I don't care because it's different than the red one. 5 and 3. Cream colored, okay. Just gonna use that color. So, I do have merfolk in this setting, so it does kind of make, I mean, kind of makes sense for sea people, but I'll keep them coastal. Let's see, so. Oh, I don't even have a kind of. Let's see, let's make the. Merfolk. Specifically dark purple and cream. What is their symbol? Use the correct dice for it this time. 3 and 6. Scorpion. Symbol is a scorpion. I'm gonna change that to a lobster for because mer people. So. No. What is the scorpion of the sea? Ooh, maybe it is just like a sea scorpion type thing. Oh, what the hell? I looked up scorpion on of the sea on Google, and it's just like some weird, ancient, like, scorpion lobster thing. No, stop putting a new text thing. Sea lobster. Caps. Oh my god, I keep fucking this up. And they are... Stop that. Let's see. Oswald Collective. Naturalists. I don't know what that means, but it sounds good for them. Like, how does that differ from druids? I don't really know. Which box did I use? This one? Yeah. These islands are unpainted. There we go. God damn it. I hear Zora's domain for like 3 seconds, and I just think of the king going, "Mweep, mweep, mweep, mweep." Actually, I guess it's good we got Zora's domain while working on the merfolk. Whoops. El Goli. So excuse me. There we go. With the merfolk, I'm just gonna be saying names, and if they sound right, I'll jot it down. And this was a food settlement, right? Food, so it's a fishing village. Good. Moi. 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 I don't like Zed in there. Zarin. Zarin. Same name, but with an X. Okay, so we got another fucking kingdom up in here. Let's see. Okay, there's Zarin Bay. Oh, big baby, you won't come up again. Kitty cat wants to come back up. Hey, get a little bird. Hopefully that got picked up. Okay. So now that we've made a third kingdom in this continent, which I'm gonna have to roll for. Oh no. So, on to the Candid Folk. 3d6. Two, 4, 7. Neighbors develop. Select a neighbor at random and roll on the appropriate neighbors develop table on page 13. Wait. Select a neighbor at random, but don't they only have one neighbor? Or is that just... What do you mean select a neighbor at random? Because they only have one neighbor. Oh, I guess it's like if there are extras from the minor... Okay. On page... Neighbor development page, on page 13. Okay, well, it's a monster, so we roll appropriately for that. 1d6. 5, lair building. The monster is settling in. They or their followers are creating a proper lair or den. Draw on a home, cave, tower, or sanctum. So it's not just in the volcano, it's settled in the volcano. Or yeah, it was attracted to it. Now it's there proper. Don't I have a volcano somewhere? Like a proper volcano? Also, this is kind of this green and red on these. I think it's supposed to be custom colors, but I haven't set them up properly. I think that's what's happening. There's a volcano, by the way. Doesn't really fit. They or their followers are creating a proper layered den. Or their followers, huh? It's a greater salamander. Something of an old being. Maybe it does have followers. Let's consult. Where's it? There it is. Let's consult my D0 to see if they have followers. If it has followers. No. It's just its own big old thing. Ooh, kind of like that. It's taken from the same set that the Canon folk use. Whoops. One layer up. So the greater salamander has taken full residence now. It is settled. It does not want to move. Okay, that was a little easier than the last one. Okay, roll 6 times. One, 3, 5. A new island. Your sea explorers have discovered a new island. Draw on one small island. Roll on the geography table. Wait. Roll on the geography table, page 5 twice, and place on or near new island. Then name the island after the explorer that discovered it. Guess we're adding to the geography a bit. Actually, where do I want to put this? Not that small, technically, but considering the scope of the world, it is. Oh, and Cat's leaving again. Usually she'll stay on my lap for like... She can stay up on my lap for like an hour and a half, but now that I'm talking, she's getting a little grumpy that I'm talking all the time. Some sandy beaches. Well, sort of sandy. Not full-on beaches, but a shore. And then fill it up with some of these trees again. Placement density down a bit. Oh, rolling the geography table. I was looking at the wrong table. Roll on geography table twice and place on or near new island. Wait, what? And place on or place what on or new? I don't know. Geography table twice. Oh, this is supposed to be like an actual bigger thing. Kind of like this size or these type of islands. So I guess I can delete those. I'm gonna make it a little bigger. Roll in geography table twice. I don't have much room for... Twice, eh? 2 and a 3. 5, a lake. Lakes. Okay. Okay, I can deal with that. A couple lakes. That's not the lake tool. That's way too big. Yeah, that's the lowest width for a river, and that's all. That's like that. I think these maps are supposed to be way bigger than I have it. What do you want? Do you want up again? I'm still talking. I'm still doing things. She's so indecisive today. Is the door locked? No. Cats, am I right? Yeah, I'm talking about you. Oh, you big baby. Oh, you big baby. Let's consult that D4 for a sec. One was Proto-Centaur. So... Sorry about that, I didn't mute fast enough. What are you looking at me for? It was just some sneezes. Wait. Wait, I'm fucking dumb. I'm fucking dumb. That roll was for the lizard people, not for the animal folk. You know what? They all have... One of the common things between them is they all have hooves. Hoof folk. No. Hoof folk? No, that just looks weird. Hoof. Folk went out. So, I was completely wrong about that. Zoom in. Yeah, so that island, completely wrong. Unless... Oh, it keeps getting... Just keeps getting worse. Can I rotate it? Yeah, I can. Oh, okay, actually... Why is it... Oh, actually, I think the paint for the land is... Yeah, the paint for the land is on its own layer. So... Okay, that looks about good, and then name it after a lizard folk. Labels, text, copy that. Lane Isle. No, stop doing that. Okay. Lane was an explorer, and they found a new island. So now we go to the harpies, see what they do. Three, 7, 12. Military expansion. Your empire is flexing its might. Draw in a new military settlement nearby. Do I roll for them because they're kingdoms, or do I not roll for them because they're neighbors? Each player will take turns rolling on the table below to explore the nearby shores. All rights can be placed anywhere within each player's home region. No, I don't roll for them because they're neighbors. I think. Methinks. Yeah, because neighbors develop is its own specific, that's its own specific role. Yeah, neighbors develop and neighbors expand. Yeah, so I don't roll for them. So the military expansion will be from the Drura Council, who, after finding the merfolk, who are somewhat cold and distant to the land people, putting a military outpost down see, somewhere along the shore here as kind of a first warning against them, just in case. Just in case. Huh, and a naturey name for that. Actually. Whoops. No, that's even worse. See, something good at watching. An observant creature, maybe. Yeah. Fuck it. Eagle Eye Point. Military expansion. Just in case the merfolk do pull some shit. Why is this still highlighted? Never know. Remember to save often. So that's the second roll for the Drura Council. Roll 2 for the Ryer Crusade. 2, 5, 9. Again, another minor kingdom. Actually, I guess they didn't have to be merfolk. They could have just been like a different sect of animal folk. Fuck it, too late. See, northwest or southeast. Let's consult the D0. Whoops, that was a Windows button, not Control. Please zoom in if I ask you to. Okay, I rolled a 2 on the race table, so that's demon kind. Demon folk, imp, tiefling. I don't know if that fits with the... Let's see. Sea folk kind of fit with the lore. Small folk don't. Dwarves don't. Humans don't. Elves don't. Greenskins don't. Just like various animal folk in this world. Demon kind. I don't really have... Yeah, there isn't like a hell where demons come from, or like any demons in particular. So I'm gonna... consult the D4 again. 1 is sea folk. 3 through 4 is different canon folk. It was a 1. More sea folk. That doesn't make any fucking sense. The sea folk aren't that prominent on the surface. They aren't supposed to be. They're canon folk. See. So there. Canon folk. Symbol. Is a wolf. So they're led by the wolf people, I guess. Actually, if it's symbol of a wolf, I'm gonna put him in the southeast because that's where the wolf people are kind of more from. Which puts him close to the bronze bark. Where should I put this? Let's see, colors. Dark green. And pink. Okay. gonna put werewolves because they don't transform from a more humanoid to a wolf. They are just wolf. Wolf folk. Oh no. I tried moving the Mappa Imperium page and the page isn't responding. Still isn't responding. Excuse me. Oh my god, it's not fucking moving. Not. There we go. Horde. So now, just for names. Stop doing that. I wanna hold it. Be sure to be hydrating. 'Cause I just remember to. Now you all have to remember to. Arsen Horde. It's not liking dark green and pink. I rolled again and got amber. Ooh, that is bright. Even at 180 opacity. Whoops. No, I don't want that on. Oh, this is the removed version. I'm gonna skip that one. That's the removed Fire Temple version. I'm gonna skip that one. Just I can't remember exactly why people were upset about it, but there were people who were upset about it. So I think it was to do with the chanting. Oh, that. Arsene, RM, those are too close. Rosen. Rosen. And I guess following the leader is something Rosen. I have a list of names for people somewhere. Okay, come on. I clicked right on it. Krago Rosen. Put that little box there. And it's 2 settlements. Yeah, I gotta make this map bigger. So capital there, and then an extra settlement for religion. Okay. Nowhere near Rorn's throne or Ulm's seclusion. But there is a river here. Actually, I like that better as the... Damn map too small. Oh, and that's the end of that playlist. So now... On to Majora's Mask. The hell is this? Some sort of like portal? Actually, I'm gonna keep this one. Want a different direction though. Krago. Thicket. Oh, great. Thinking in names, and I got the stressful time music. Clocktown third day theme. Is Fail a... No. Fail... Usually... long depression in the land, usually between two hills and containing a river. A vale is a valley. If we've gone... Okay, so it's not Vale then. Rockton. Rockton. Roxas. Oh, I did use that. Resizing things. Roaring Shrine. Oh, I just thought about this. I haven't been doing paths. I need to be doing paths. That's what I'm forgetting. Gotta connect somehow. It's a little hard to see. Maybe I'll make it the yellow? Damn it. Oh, why can't I delete the text without deleting the path? That is equally hard to see. I'm just gonna make the paths all red. So they need to actually be visible. These ones can be out. Those ones are whatever. Okay. Another minor kingdom. So, shrine. Okay. Back to the Age of Discovery. So that's 2 for the north, 2 for the west, and now 2 for the east. For fuck's sake! Another new kingdom. I keep rolling 9. You know, I'm swapping one of these dice. See how that affects the rolls. It won't. You know, while they were sailing around, finding that island, they also found the Emblem people also found a new kingdom of lizard folk. Actually, what if I just replace the whole mountain? No, because that cave's like... No. Writing out a unique tile sets to use. Well, unique symbol sets to use. I don't think that was from the right set. Oh, more Zora music. Oh. Yeah, I thought that looked a little weird. Kinda looks like a bridge out to this island. No, it doesn't. Kind of. A lighthouse, but does it? No, I'm keeping with the dock. I'm running out of unique tiles to use. Let's just toss some of these again. And see, symbol for this new kingdom. A star. Actually, let's do the colors. 4 and 2. Lime green. And tan. What? Okay, that's just hard to read. Make it even more neon green. What's lime green? Yeah, it's bright green. Highlighter green, so it's easy to see. Their confederacy. See. From Cambridge Dictionary, confederacy, a situation in which states or people join together for a particular purpose, usually related to politics or trade, or a group formed like this. What theme is this? Goron race. Okay, right. Focus. Whoop. Astrologists. Amala Confederacy. Lizard folk. Astrologist, lime green and tan star. Leader. Elstra. No. Straw doesn't fit. Elstra. No, I'm not naming them Elstra. I don't want anything resembling Elsa. I did a stint working for school at one point. I had to watch over the kindergartners. There are two little girls, two little kindergartners, just belting Let It Go every single day. So I have some contentious feelings about Elsa. Actually gonna do a little LA. I'm gonna change Cell to Cell-Sem. And their second settlement is for trade. Trading hall. Put it halfway between their capital and Iblam Ab to put them more in the jungle. Have a trading post between them. Capital, I'll put it above actually, just so it's a little less interfering with the other one. I'm gonna move inland a bit. One things that annoys me about the resizing the symbols is that you can use the scroll wheel to go up or down by 10. By like let's see. Yeah, usually the symbol scale goes up by 5 when you use the scroll wheel, but when you scale it with the symbol move tool, it scales by 10 instead of 5. Damn it. There we go. Nailed it. And they're going to be a bit more friendly to the people of the Emblem Legion than the Rosen Horde is to the Ryre Crusade. Path. Okay, so that's round 2 of round 2 of 6 for era 4, which will not let me escape era 3, apparently, because I've gotten 2 rolls each, and I've gotten half of them have been minor kingdoms. Okay. Roll 3 for the Drura Council. 3, 6, 10. Colonization. Your empire is growing to distant shores. Build a new coastal settlement on the same or nearby island. Coastal stuff. A coastal settlement, specifically. Another portal. Now I use that for potting. Oh, that would be nice for Coastal City. A little, like, spire to guide the way. Put that there. Well, for now, let's save. Something with a fin. I wonder, does that actually create a text box? No. Wanted to know if there were just empty text boxes lying around. Fin. What can I name a port town? What designation do I give a port town? Because Bluefin's something, but it's Bluefin Port? I don't know. I'm not good at naming places. And I'm doing a whole thing about naming places. And it goes straight across from Eagle Eye Point to Bluefin Port. So that's number 3 for them. Number 3 for the Ryer Crusade. 4, 8, 14. Neighbor expands. Choose one neighboring faction and add a new settlement for them. I mean, I guess the Greater Salamander doesn't really have a settlements. So, the wolves get a settlement, which is for another religious. Okay. Interesting how we have the Ryer Crusade, who's like, you know, Crusade, the Holy War and all that. And the Horde is the one getting all the religious settlements. Not gonna be a river shrine again. Something to Ulm, maybe? Push further in the forest, maybe where, like, weaver birds live? Does it have to be... Let's see. What symbol do I want to use? Something to Ulm, maybe. See, that just takes up so much, like, horizontal space. Oh, you can do them separately. Fuck, I went to, usually when I get, like, veggies and fruits... I mean, most of my grocery shopping I do at a local Asian market. And it closes kind of... Everything around here closes early. But that place closes especially early. So the other day I went to... Oops, what's wrong? Type? Wait, what? But that's not what I have selected. Weird. Anyways, I went to, like, the normal grocery store, which... Worse stock, higher prices. I got some... I was like, I only need a couple things and, like, a head of cabbage. I paid $5 for a small, subpar cabbage. Like, it's just... I shouldn't have gone. I should have just waited a day. I should have stayed true to the local Asian market. Weaver Bird Sanctuary. Now that tent looks a little small. Oh, and yep, I can only do it by 5, or by 10, not 5. Okay. Roll 3 for the Emblem Legion. 6, 12, 15. New resource. Your explorers have discovered a valuable new resource. Place a new resource symbol in your home region. Ooh. A new resource. What do I want to put in this? Okay, maybe some sort of... There's like the marshlands down here. Maybe some sort of marsh bug. Give me a bug. I want some bugs. Can I? can I just, like, copy-paste? No. Oh, I can make things smaller. Can I override this? No. Oh. Override doesn't work on those assets, I guess. Anyway, back to the bugs. Now, what do the bugs do? Is this another, like... I'm assuming it's a new kind of special resource, like the soul shards or the wand horn. A new resource, some sort of marsh swamp bug. What was the actual... Let's see, it's jungle, mountain, river, desert, savanna. What did I roll for this? Mountains, jungle, river, lake, forest, wetlands, savanna, desert. Oh, right, I was immature when I was putting symbols. I guess the override size worked because it was already at size 75. Oh, the wetlands. They're wetlands. So I guess it could be a marsh or a swamp. Bugs. What kind of bugs? What do the bugs do? What do they give? Glow bugs? Some sort of bioluminescence, maybe? Actually, yeah, like a bioluminescent bug that you can actually... Something you can actually harvest as opposed to, like, glow bugs, which you can put them in a jar and wait for them to die out. But, like, I mean, these ones you can actually harvest. bioluminescent material from? Bioluminescent bugs. But what kind of bugs? Not just fireflies. You would believe your eyes when you see these ones. Or maybe you wouldn't. Put it. I kind of want, let's see. Maybe some sort of beetle? Beetles are cool. Lumina beetles. I'm gonna do beetles. Beetles. A little close to the crab swarm in color. Just kinda like that. Lumina beetles will go there. That is roll 3 for everyone, roll 4 for the Northern Continent for Drua Council. 2, 4, 8. Bandits / pirates. Brigands have been raiding merchants and caravans. Place a new hostile camp on a trade route or bay, then give them a name or banner. Oh, fuck. A trade route or bay. There aren't really any trade routes yet. I mean, I guess there's like the path between Northwall and Potten. That could be raid the copper mine, or raid the copper. Yeah. Because Northwall does connect to Potten. Getting a little cramped in here, though. Trade route or bay. So I could have them somewhere in here. Bluefin Port is just kind of a coastal port, though. It doesn't really have anything going for it yet.
Well, it is it said coastal settlement, which settlement. I didn't actually roll for what kind of settlement it was. I just rolled, and it's a trade settlement. So we got some pirates. Got some piratey stuff down at the bottom. Ooh. What the heck is that? And why isn't it colored in properly? It gives it gives the proper color there. Weird. Yeah, it gives the proper color when it's on the symbol palette, but huh. Why does it do that? Huh. Those... Well... There's some of the inner bits weren't really detailed properly there. It's also somewhat transparent. Weird. There be pirates there. Whoops. Let's see, give them a name and banner. Where's my blue dye? There it is. Let's see, symbol. A beholder?
I don't have those in my world. I'm gonna re-roll that. Axe. Their symbol is an axe. Wait. See, so light blue. That's the wrong one. Light blue. Light blue and purple. The Drawn Pirates. Drawn Isle. Drawn Isle, rather. Not Isles, just one. Oops, they got pirates. So that's 4 for them. 3, 3. Oh my fuck, another damn minor kingdom. Another minor kingdom. These ones are going in the northwest. Forgot to put that there. This is going to be a busy map, and we're only in age 4 or era 4. I'm gonna need to expand this map. I think this program was meant for much bigger, either much larger world maps or smaller maps in general. So I'm putting everything small, and it's still kind of big. You know what? I'm gonna re-roll that one. I'm just gonna re-roll it. 5, 6, 8. Wait, what? Oh. Oops, more bandits. No, I can't. That's going against the. I can't go against the rules. It's another minor kingdom. I'm not going against the rules. Minor kingdom. Let's go back to page 7, my favorite page. Okay, let's roll the d4 again. 3, it's Canid folk. 1, it's actually no. Yeah, 1, it's sea folk. 3, it's Canid folk. Canid folk. Candid folk. Let's do colors first. Dark red. Dark red and black. Okay. Dark and black. Their symbol is another. No, the last one was an axe. I'm gonna re-roll that one. The pirates rolled an axe, so I'm gonna re-roll this one. A lightning bolt. Dice, and they are 4 and 5. A hierarchy. Eric? Oh, wait. Hierarchy. Hierarchy.
Hierarchy.
Make it dark red, but still visible red. It looks darker by the fact that it's surrounded in black. Where do I even put this? See, Mira. They're a bit close to the greater salamander, so hopefully nothing happens to them. But I kind of want to make them gnolls. They're gnolls. Gnoll. Mira what though? And that'll be the blank hierarchy as well. Unless I do want to just make it general canon folk. It's led by a gnoll. It's not exclusively gnolls, but it's led by a gnoll. Run by gnolls, maybe. It's canon folk in general, but it's the gnoll hierarchy. And so a capital. Oops. And what kind of settlement do they have for their secondary? Industrial. We're gonna put this so it doesn't look weird with all those... Maybe like here? All the little strings around it. A small lumber industry to the west in this area. Small logging camp. Almost symmetrical. I don't want that path going through the tree. Oh! It just crested midnight. That means it's 4:13. It's the Homestuck Day. Happy Homestuck Day, everyone. I'm just in case this is affecting anything, I'm just gonna set that back to 1. Yeah, it has to be a layer up. No, that does that then. Come on. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Mira what, though? I've been hydrating well throughout this whole thing, so I will be right back. I'm just getting some water. Okay, I'm back. Miracale. No. Calais? Yeah. Not really a good place to put this. Just so we can drop that down a bit. Come on. Kind of similar. Differentiate that a bit. Oops, sorry for that bump. See, I don't really know how to, like, end town names, so I just keep wanting to put, like, just something and then ton at the end of it. I'm a basic bitch. I don't know how to name. Oh, actually, I do Stormvale, and then put it in between the two mountains, and that's what a veil is, because that's what I learned it was earlier, unless I am misremembering. Either way, I'm not going to check it up. I'm just going to assume I'm correct. And that brings us even closer to the greater salamander. Stormvale and move that a little. Like frog song. What? Fulgrin. That's a lumber town. Okay, don't roll it. Come on. Lizard. Okay. Emblem Legion, roll 4. Don't roll another 9. 6, 11, 13, which is military expansion. Your empire is flexing its might. Draw in a new military settlement nearby. Okay, well... I don't want to make it a military front against the Imala Confederacy, because Ifil Kra is already a trading post between them, so I don't want to just disrupt that, because I already said it's less of a contentious relationship than the Ryer Crusade has with the Roken Horde. Roken Horde. I like Roken Horde better. The Null hierarchy is so far unaffiliated. Military expansion. Okay, well, I guess they are kind of... Where do I want them to expand to? East. They already have a... They already have a through line through the continent. I don't want to put anything military near one of the holy sites. I'm gonna put it in these mountains. No, it's a bit more castle-y than, like, military keep. I don't know, it feels too tall for just a military keep. And that's just straight up a, like, castle grounds. I mean, it's got, like, it's got the big walled area, but I guess, yeah. See what's up here. That's more of just a ruined thing. Just need a name. Khalil Rab. Military fort in the mountains. Well, kinda. This is, I think this space was supposed to be a bit more hilly than mountainy. It's actually... There, gonna lower the altitude a bit with just the colors. Don't know why I didn't have this on earlier. Okay, just 2 rolls left for each faction. Jura Council. 4. Evil lair or hive. Sinister forces are lurking. Is it demons, twisted abominations, giant spiders? Draw on this new hostile neighbor with an appropriate settlement. Okay, so they have pirates and a swarm of, or a hive. Evil lair or hive. Maybe they shouldn't have pushed into the mountains. Putting something in the mountains. Mountain creatures. What kind of evil mountain creatures? Mountain spiders? I like the idea of mountain spiders. Nah, spiders is too easy. Get some sort of... neighbor with an appropriate settlement. What would an appropriate settlement for a lair of monsters be? What monsters do I want there to be? Some sort of abomination? As the texts say? Because, like a den of giant predators is easy. It's the easier thing to do. If I do some sort of monster, I kind of want a monster of some, like monsters of some sort. Oh shit, we have goblins. Of course. Why would... I'm just gonna say it. Goblins. Little bastard little goblins. What could I use for goblin settlement? For goblin lair. They don't really have organized settlements. Maybe tent? What's this? Oh, it's a freshly dug grave. Yeah, this is just this Castle 3, this is just part of the standard pack, so at this low of a size. Yeah, 'cause this is 100. This is 10, and it's still kind of chonky. So either you're supposed to use larger canvases or make smaller maps. Which I'm gonna have to make a larger canvas. No. Goblin nest, goblin nest, goblin these nuts. Gobbler. Let's actually change that green. Yeah, let's go that color for the goblins. Okay, roll 5 for the crusade. 5, 9, 11. Expansion. Your empire is growing. Place a new settlement. Roll on the settlement table. Oh. Okay, so when I did Bluefin Fort, that isn't really a trade route because that isn't a trade settlement. It just says build a new coastal settlement. But then for expansion, place a new settlement, roll on the settlement table. So Bluefin, I'm just gonna say Bluefin's for trade because that's gives it some purpose. Three, an industrial. Industrial. Okay, industrial settlement. Hmm. I'm just checking to see if I should be expanding into the resources yet, or if that's something I'm supposed to wait on. I don't think there's any, like... Let's make them expand into a resource. Kinda want them to. Symbols, please go to symbols. Hmm. Something yard. Name and then yard. Because it's a lumber yard. They're tapping into the bronze spark early. Diorem yard. No. Diorem... Hmm. Oh. 8. Yeah, I'm using almost the smallest text. How big can the text get? Very. Huh. Dira yard. connect these. Okay, and so they are now, the Crusade now has access to the Bronze Bark. Emblem 6, 9, 10. Expedition. A fleet of ships or military caravan has set out to gain a foothold in distant lands. Place a new coastal fort or frontier outpost, preferably in another's home region. Huh. Ships and military foothold. Place a new coastal fort or frontier outpost, preferably in another's home region. So does that mean like in another continent, or? Yeah, so that is okay. So they could either go west onto this continent. I guess they don't really have any reason to push out east because Kramporo is kind of in the middle of a bunch of island. Like, it's pretty far in from the ocean. Feels like it makes more sense for them to land. Let's make them land over here. Okay. I'm gonna make that a 15. Nah, that's a bit big for 15. Wait, was I in the wrong era? I was in the wrong era. I thought that seemed weird. 10 for era... yeah, I was in era 5. Whoops. Colonization. Your empire is growing to distant shores. Build a new coastal settlement on the same or nearby island. Well, I'm gonna put that on Emlane Isle because they already discovered it, so... They discovered it, so they're gonna pop a little reach in there. Or a little settlement. ML costs. And that connects. Through water, so I'm going to use this route. And we get to ML costs. Now for the final roll for each faction. 5, 9, 12. Hostiles. Your explorers have made contact with hostiles. Roll on the neighbors table, page 9, and place them anywhere on your home region. Wait, what? Neighbors. Okay. The Dra are not doing well. There's pirates, there's goblins, there's a new thing. Yeah. Evil Lair Hive, bandits, pirates, and hostiles. That's like all the bad ones. So you roll on the neighbor's table, page 9, and place them anywhere in your home region. Use the race table contact. So they get... I threw that off the table again. Oh, it landed on a 6-0, so it's a legendary monster. Okay. Now this is going in the mountains. Amphitheater is at the end of that playlist. So now, Twilight Princess. Oh. Like the Amphitheater or the Wyvern better? I'm gonna have a Wyvern. No, it's anywhere. I don't want to put it close. That close. I'm not just gonna fuck them over completely. wyvern there. Try to match the color there. Yeah. I'm gonna put the wyvern because technically dragons are on each of the planets, but like if we're going like fancy taxonomy and like technically there's no difference between like dragons, wyverns, drakes, all that shit. But there has been some distinction in them in modern fantasy, so I'm gonna go with that. Mainly with dragons being 6-limbed and wyverns being 4. Because all the 6-limbed stuff comes from one of the other worlds. Which explains why which is kind of why I'm saying proto-centaurs all the time instead of just centaur. Wyvern. I mean, that's what it is. Wait. Every new entity, monster, neighbor, etc. added to the map throughout the game is considered a faction for the purpose of the rules. Okay, no, that doesn't affect the rolling. Mountain wyvern. Okay. Final roll for the candid folk. 6, 12, 15. New resource. Another new resource. What do I want to make? What new exciting resource do I want to put on the map? And where? Hmm. I don't know, it's just bugging me. It was bugging me that it was straight. What kind of resource? Hmm. I was thinking some kind of fur, but then I'm like, doesn't really matter if there's a special kind of fur, because they all kind of have fur. So they don't really need that. I don't even know what would be special about the fur. Anyways. A new resource. Fuck. Maybe along the river? This is kind of just like a dead island. It's a desert tundra. Like, not desert tundra. Tundra. Yeah, it is tundra. But like, yeah, desert tundra. So, not much is there, but I could slap a resource there for them to have some reason to actually utilize that island. What kind of something to do with a desert tundra? Right, I should save my my progress. Resource, huh? Let's see. What? Oh. Okay, I didn't. I almost accidentally closed out of the window. So, we've got medicinal fruit. We've got water magic stuff. We've got silk sheep. Special silk. We've got bronze bark. Soul shards. And wand horn. Maybe something alchemical. Some sort of plant, some sort of root that only grows in the tundra. Want to have some purpose for this area. Now, what do the roots do? Some sort of root alchemical purpose, because if it was just a food root, that wouldn't be anything really special. What does the alchemy do? Because it's a fantasy world, of course alchemy is true and actually, like, a workable thing, as opposed to just kind of proto-chemistry. There's actual magic in the world, so... A root of magical properties. Of course, the explorers found... Explorers have discovered a valuable new resource. Maybe they didn't know it was all tundra. Tried to settle there, only found that. Maybe eventually make a settlement if they want to get it. Alchemic root. Oh. And while I'm thinking what the actual thing is, I'm gonna roll the last one, the last roll for the Emblem Legion, just in case it's a bit quicker. One, 4, 8 bandits and or pirates. I mean, so the trade route is from Ifilkra to Emblem Ab. And then Emil Kos is just a coastal kind of not so interesting. So I guess they wouldn't really need to go there. Bandits around there, huh? Bandits or brigands wouldn't really... or brigands, yeah. Brigands have been raiding merchants and caravans. Place a new hostile camp on a trade route or bay. Then give them a name or banner. More pirates. So we let's see. Roll the colors for them. turquoise. Turquoise color. OD 5C8. And tone 2 is brown. More pirates. And their symbol. 6, 4. Oh, lovely. A skull. Perfect for pirates. Oh, hello, Princess Silky. How's it going? I am just finishing up Era 4, The Age of Discovery. And right now we're putting a nice little pirate bay, or pirates in the bay rather. Where's that skull and crossbones? Yeah, it's not doing the colors properly. Weird. Oh. It's like an actual... maybe? Yeah, I'll zoom out in just a second. Oh yeah, oops. Didn't want to start placing. I wanted to copy the turquoise. Don't mind the color name. Everything's fine. Wait, what? Why is... Okay, the colors on that are working now. That's a different skull, so I did use... No, what? What the fuck? That's the skull I used. Why is that one screwed up? Weird. Now, I really need to make this map bigger. It's getting very crowded, and I'm not even in Era 5. Um... Oh boy. So, what do I name these pirates? The Lizard Folk Pirates. So right now, for the Lizard Folk, it's the Emblem Legion, which their capital is Emblem Ab here. They have a fishing port over here, military base in the mountains, a bow making town, a little coastal city on an island they found, and then there's the kind of a side region, the Imala Confederacy. They're astrologists. The word's right there. How did I screw it up? And yeah, they have Imala Aib as their capital, If-il Kra as a trading outpost, which mainly goes to Emblem Ab and Emel Kos. So the pirates are situated here, and they go out and raid this trade route. There's also the Drawn Pirates, which kind of go in between Eagle Eye Point and Bluefin Port. Yeah. Yeah, the Drura Council have it a bit rough. They got pirates, a evil error hive, which is goblins, and then a hostile, which became the Wyvern, which I put a little bit further just to be a little bit kind to them. The Ryer Crusade doesn't have those problems. It's got the Wolffolk Roken Horde to the east, the Knoll Hierarchy to the west, and they're kind of on okay terms. The Greater Salamander has taken proper root in the volcano here. It's not messing with anyone yet, though. Harpies over here. They haven't done much. They got a little trade outpost in the mountains. Don't worry about it. And some merfolk settlements, which I didn't really intend on having merfolk, but like partially because it rolled on it, and partially because I do have merfolk in this world, just not. They weren't really as land-based, so I never really thought of them having settlements, but you know, is what it is. The dice decide. Whoops. Tyradale Pirates. Costs. There'd be pirates there. And now I have to figure out that was the last roll for kind of part 1 of the Age of Discovery. I just need to... The last roll for the Rire Crusade, it was a new resource, so I put Alchemic Root, which kind of... It's an alchemic root. I haven't figured out what it does yet, but it'll have some alchemic purposes. I want to figure that out before I continue, though. Do you have any ideas for fun magical effects in alchemy? Something you'd like to see in fantasy? Don't forget to save. Excuse me, I said Control S. Control S. There we go. Maybe something to do with, like, vision. Either... maybe some sort of like dark vision or enhanced. Night root. Night root. Okay, the factions have stumbled their way out. 4.2, colonization. The factions have stumbled their way out into the world and begun forming sprawling nations. In this section, you will discover some of the important figures vital to the development of your empire, and begin to name the local landmarks to honor those pioneers. Each player will roll on the table below 3 times, then creating names for the local heroes. You will name 3 places in your home region. So, 3d6. Before, when I was doing the exploration begins part, I was doing kind of around each, like 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3. I'm gonna do all 3 per region, because it's a little less dependent on other outside factors. So I'm gonna do just each one individual, all 3 together. So profession, we have 1, 2, 4, a sculptor. We have a sculptor. 3, 6, 7, an author. Get some of that dice rolling. And 6, 10, 11, an explorer. How have you been doing, though? How's today gone? Actually, 1:15. Are you in bed? Or usually around this time you're going to bed. Okay. Okay. Oh, only okay. Well, if today was okay, hopefully tomorrow's good. I actually got some errands done today. I was productive on top of doing a stream. Ooh, an Italian sandwich. Nice. I was considering getting some pizza today, but I don't know, I have like a huge bucket of soup and rice at home. It's like, oh no. I'm becoming an adult. We have food at home. See, one of the... For explorers, I'm gonna put... Let's see. We have food at home. Oh, I can't see what that emote is. Hold up, I'm using my OBS chat. Let me swap to Twitch to see what that emote was. So an explorer for more of a druidic. Oh, it's a ginger root. Yeah, and in OBS chat, it just comes up as like a white circle with a couple gray lines on the right side of it. Yeah, it's a clump of ginger. Huh. I love me some ginger. Actually, yeah, saying we have food, the food at home is ginger is like, that doesn't work because I like ginger. So it's like, we have food at home, food at home. Oh wait, it's actually good. Whoop. Let's see. Nom 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 nom. I've put myself on a schedule for food lately, and I understand cats that yell at their owner like an hour before it's mealtime. Like, I get where they're coming from now. Yes, exactly. Car want a cracker. But no, I'm putting myself on a diet. I'm a person. I have the self-restraint to do so. See, there's Elra Mosshorn. I know I can have all the crackers I want, but then I get big. Crackers just like wheat and salt. Let's see. The names, I am bad at them. Aldahr jungle. The Aldahr jungle. After the adventurer who found the merfolk settlement here. Sculptor. Actually, let's see. After Aldahr Swifthoof, who took the charge in exploring down south. An author. No. Nay. No, stop putting the... God. Wait, no. No, not the mountains. The mountains after the sculptor, not the author. The author is can be, see, the Elra Mosshorn has the meadow just south of the impact of Thelud. There, mount. There. Deary Range for the mountain ranges. Dairy. Dairy Rockhorn. Damn it, I have Mosshorn. Not technically. Mosshorn is technically antlers, but moss antler sounds a bit weird. And I can't just shorten it to like moss ant. That's, I don't know, that's a bug grass type. Dairy. Dairy Rockhand. For the dairy range. And the author let's see. Mount Tens. Jungle. Man. Actually, I was saying to the void earlier, but part of the groceries I did, I got some cabbage from not a place I usually get my veggies from. Usually I go to a nice little Asian market, and they have a very good selection for a good price. I went to the local grocery store instead, and they had subpar cabbage for more money. So, unfortunately, I found out it was subpar when I got it, after I got it. So, don't cheat on your little local markets. Quill Hills. There are some little hills in there, but that seems a little small for just a... Actually, there's the river there. Flowing like the lines of their work. Quill Stream. Nope. I'm not on the page, that's why. Quill's Canal. No. Stream, as in a stream of thought. My thoughts don't have a stream, it's just like a scattered mess of bees that are just don't know what they're doing. Bumping into each other, slamming against the walls. A woo? Okay, that's 3 of the local landmarks to honor those pioneers. We go to the Ryer Crusade, who 3d6 3 times. 5, 8, 12. An adventurer. see, adventurer. 6, 12, 15, a trader. And 4, 7, 10, a city leader. I mean, that's kind of... I guess... Redal... The cities... The Ryer cities are already named after people. Little Meadows named after the god, but the rest of them are, like, named after people. So Redal River... Like... was the city leader of a military port along this river. Now it's just the actual Redal River. So Redal, an adventurer and a trader. Are they... Let's see, trade between... Let's see, do they do trade between them or trade... Do they have trade with the Roken people? Okay, good night. Hope you have a good rest. And I'm gonna roll this D0 to see if they trade with the other peoples. Oh, that's cocked. No. Good night. Have good sleep. I'll be finishing up soon. Well, quote unquote soon. Actually, yeah, soon. All I need to do is colonization, which is the three kind of named people and their locations, and then prosperity, which you can give them a trade. A profession, rather, not just a trade. So there's Redal River, an adventurer. Where would they adventure to? Or a trader? That would be bold of them to take this river as a name, because this river is like, this is Roarn's big river, so I don't want to take that and attribute it to a person. They're the Crusade. They're a bit of a religious, even though they don't have any religious settlements. The Rosen Horde, actually. Yeah, the Rosen Horde is the capital. Religious settlement, religious settlement. What a good name for, like, A religious group not specifying an actual religion. Because there's stuff like zealot, but that's got some connotations to it, where it's like, oh, they're kind of deep in the sauce. So, no, I'm distracting myself. Distracting myself from what I'm doing. An adventurer and a trader. Huh. 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 Maybe have the adventurer have part of the forest named after them. So there's Craggo Thicket, and then their forest, which kind of the names kind of compete with each other, where Roken accepts Craggo Thicket is the proper naming of it, and they're like, no, screw you, it's this. Or I could name it after the trader, have the same effect, but name it after the trader for like them capitalizing on the bronze bark trade. So move that a little there. No, I want negative. Earn Woods. Oh, hey, earn as in earning. No. Earn Woods. And an adventurer. Where does the adventurer go, though? Put it in this area, maybe? Have them adventure into the north. The fields around the lake? No. That lake being there kinda... If it was fields, maybe. Or it could be for the volcano. For kind of, you know, an adventurer going to check out the Greater Salamander. So that, name that either the volcano or the mountain range after them. Because there's one volcano amidst a couple mountains there. Ooh, but that's... Then that's just cramping in another set of words there. There's not much space to write. Unless I move Fulgrin to the northern side of that little symbol. Kind of like the idea of naming the mountain after an adventurer, though. But that's the lair of the salamander, so that is is my only problem that the text is too cramped. Because if it is, let's try this out. Mount Drek. Drek. No. Dreek? Drike. No. Drek. Drek. How's that look upon zooming out? It's kind of hard to see this. I don't know. Drek sounds, I don't know. I don't like Drek for the Ryer Crusade. Mount something similar to Drek. Because I have Aaron, Radal, and finally the Mount Drain? No. I was gonna go D-R-E-I-N, but then that just sounds like drain, as in like just the word drain. And I don't want that. I want them to not be just words. Drear. Dre? Mount Dre? A little bit cramped. Uku! It's Uku's theme. The weird little bird thing that definitely doesn't have any nips on it. Definitely nothing sagging there. Mount Dre. Mount Dre. Yeah. Dre. See, save that. Save that. I'm just gonna start clicking on save from now on. Hmm. Oh. Maybe before I start naming shit for the lizard folk, I actually figure out the professions first. Six, 9, 10, city leader. City leader. 3, 8, 12, and another adventurer. And 15, a trader. Hmm. Um. Hmm. There. Deary range. Uh, Um. How do I want to? Because I could do the Sele Jungle city leader of the. Well, that's like the. That's not a city leader. That's the leader. But technically a city leader. It's like the city leader. So naming the jungle. I'll put... Ah. Put emblem ab back up there. So the jungle. Nope. No, that's... I want... Come on. Trader. Would that be a... What body of water would that be? Different bodies of water names. Okay, maybe bay. What's Gulf? Actually, yeah, that's kind of a bay area. What's the difference between a bay and a Gulf? Difference between bay and Gulf. Both bays and gulfs are also part of a sea or ocean. A bay is a broad, recessed coastal inlet where the land curves inward. There's a coastline on 3 sides of a bay. 1, 2, so not really a... Not really a bay? I'm gonna call it a bay. No. Okay. The Ilum Bay. And that leaves the adventurer to go down into the marshes. Trader Ilem Bay. Jungle. Daren. Marsh. It's a marsh. Now I'm getting technical about each word. Fuck it, it's a marsh. Darren Marsh. No, that's just I'm not naming the guy Darren. I'm in. I wanted Darren, but then it's just, yeah, my name's Darren. I'm a lizard folk. I don't know. Doesn't work. Darren. Is Darren a name? Oh yeah, Darren's a name. No. Rob N. Marsh. Rob N. It's not Raben. Because it's not. It's kind of split up. Okay. So that's that. And now 4.3. Prosperity. Every empire has a distinct good, service, or profession that distinguishes it from its neighbors. There's a little bit of typo in there. It says than, not that. Whether it's sword making, fishing, wizardry, etc., this will help distinguish and give each empire its own flavor. Each player will take turns developing their empire further by creating a good, service, or profession their empire excels at. Examples, if I want to roll on it. Yeah, fuck it. I'll roll. Roll out. So, these are the last 3 rolls. So it's 3 rolls of 3d6 to roll kind of the general profession of, or what they're known for. Starting with the Drura Council, 3, 6, 7 is explorers. So they're druidic explorers. Of folk. Druidic explorers. Explorers. Not explorers. So they're explorers. I will take that into note from now on. The Canid folk are 4, 10, 15 traders. Huh. They're trade people, okay. So they're crusaders, but they're known for trade. Maybe I'm taking crusade a little too literally here. I'm gonna tone it back on the religion a bit for them, because they don't have any. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... And finally, the Emblem Legion, the final roll of the night. Get that good dice rolling. And it is 4, 5, 7 explorers again. I want them to have their own thing. You know, it's table if you wish to roll. These are just examples. It's gonna roll again. 6, 10, 16. Horsemanship. I'm not gonna make them horsemen, but they will be on some sort of mount, probably some sort of reptile, because that's kind of the region's MO. So they ride lizards and hunt with bows. Okay. Shit. I guess I don't really need the color in their symbol line because that's just already shown. Lizard riders, because that's going to be shown when the map is actually... but then it's... Why was that the undo? Why is that the undo? That's like... That happened a long time ago. Huh. Huntsman, lizard riders. Okay. So that is Era 4, the Age of Discovery. Only took me 5 hours to do so, which I don't know. I'm not gonna shit on myself. I'm not gonna say anything negative about myself. It takes a while for me to do things. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna say anything negative. Because that's just not good. To be negative about yourself all the time. This, however, is where I'm gonna leave it. We've gotten to... We'll be starting Era 5, the Age of Empires, next week. Same time. Friday. What's the date? Friday, April 19th, 9 p.m. PDT. I'll be streaming Era 5 of this. And then on Tuesday, Nerenium is back, so I think we'll be starting Borderlands back up. 9 p.m. PDT as always. And then Wednesday, I will be continuing Halo Combat Evolved. So, send you out. Where is it? Where's the song I want? I'm looking for a certain song to send you out on. But I'll say goodbye for the night. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Control F to use the search function on your web browser. There we go. This is the Ryer Crusade theme song. Unofficially. Okay. Oh, you got the zoomies. Kitty cat got the zoomies. Okay. Good night. I'll be getting on my way. Have a good night, everyone.